All right, welcome back to Hanger 51. Sunday night edition. So somebody's here. Who's in the room? Who we got? EQ, what's up? How you doing, Eric? Good to see you, man. Hey, you beat Shadow into the room tonight. The other Eric, the other white meat. JCB, what's up? How you doing, man? So, how do you? Hey, David, what's up? How you like my invisible airplane? Isn't this pretty cool? You can see right through it. Well, kinda, because my hand's probably going to disappear behind the airplane here. But it's it's actually an airplane there. It's green, so the green screen doesn't know the difference, so it's invisible. It's what's Wonder Woman's? It's Wonder Woman's jet. I was shopping on the web for... Yeah, me too. Hey, you know what? There's a great deal at Hobby King right now. They've got a Spitfire, 1450 size Spitfire, that's normally $389. Or no, it's $379.99, and it's on sale for $289. So $90 off. That's 25% off, guys. That's a pretty good deal. I just put it in the cart. I didn't hit the trigger because I had to come out here, but I might pull the trigger while I'm out here. So that's a really good deal. It's a Spitfire I've been wanting for. There's actually were two of them, but the other one's gone. The only thing I don't like about this one, besides the color scheme, which is easy fix, is the it's got a chin scoop on it I don't like, but I think you can leave it off. The way it looks at the parts in, it's sold. That piece is sold separately, so it's not molded into the fuselage. It's added onto the fuselage. So I think I can build it without that chin scoop on it. I mean, it looks stupid with the chin. I think it looks stupid with the chin scoop. So I think I'm going to order the plane anyway, and I can, if it doesn't come off, which I'm pretty sure it does, I can cut it off. You know, and just relocate it if worst case scenario, it should be back under the fuselage. I know it's every Spitfire Mark 9, 10, and so on. They've made changes. So this particular one, I don't care for the chin scoop on it. So I'll probably do something with it. Once I get the plane, I'll look it over and decide what I'm gonna do with it. It's a desert scheme, so it's a yellowish sand color and a tan color, and so I'll probably leave the tan on it and change the yellow sand color to green, and it'll look fine. So yeah, exactly. A lot of airspace in the side of the plane. yeah, it's because it's invisible. Yeah, I can hide my hand behind it here. See there? My hand disappeared. But you can see, you know, and I'll go back here. You can see the cabinetry behind me, but my hand's gone. I love this green screen. It's a blast. Yeah, so the whole back of the airplane's missing. You can see that if you look closely, right here you can see the checkerboard. There's gray checks in midair right here. And then they go up, and they're on the rudder. So That's So they're just in magically floating air. The checkers are because they're gray, but the rest of the plane's green there, so it disappeared. Yeah, it's magic. It's exactly right. That's how they do this. That's how they make a. That's how what's his name made the Statue of Liberty disappear. Oh yeah, what brand is the 104? Yeah, who's the maker? Heck of a cheater. Okay. Oh, it's Freewing? But you're not sure about the website. Yeah, I don't know. Does it Motion have it? Well, they have a U.S. warehouse, David. So if you order stuff, they will ship it from China. Sometimes there's a shipping charge though, but if it's in the U.S. warehouse, then you don't pay any shipping. If it's over $99, just like everybody else. Yeah, I forget. Their warehouse is in one of the western states. I don't know what the hell it's doing in I think it might be Iowa. It's an odd state. It's an odd place for a warehouse to be. It's not in downtown, Los Angeles or any like a place you would think it would be. It's in the middle of nowhere, But they have a U.S. warehouse, so just look for anything that's on and you can tell the search engine when you go on their website if you only want to look at U.S. warehouse stuff, and then you won't get bombarded with all the stuff that's coming out of China. But like I said, sometimes depending on what it is, sometimes coming out of China is free. It just depends on the plane that they're selling, what the shipping costs are, and So I've been able to get a few things out of China for free, but it just depends on what it is. Usually it's the smaller airplanes that will come out of China, cheap or free, like their Toss and Boss stuff. But if it's a big airplane, there's going to be a shipping charge if it's coming out of China. Oh, it's discontinued on. Okay, is it on? Have you gone to RC Castle? See if they have it. Go on RC Castle and see if they have the 104. See what they want for it. They probably have it there. See, it's not a... Ken, what you have to understand is that none of them are strictly one manufacturer or another. Everybody shares what planes they share with different companies, okay? So to say specifically that all Flightline airplanes are FMS is not accurate. Some of them might be, but they pick and choose. For instance, FMS sells a Cessna under their name. Now, FMS makes airplanes, but the Cessna 182 that they sell, it's about a 1400 size. They don't make. They buy that one from HSD. So they're a manufacturer, and they still buy airplanes from another manufacturer, because why reinvent the wheel? They can buy the plane from HSD and sell it under their banner and make money on them anyway, so they don't even have to tool up and make it. So, it's like Horizon. Some of their planes, come from Phoenix models. Some of the planes come from FMS. Some come from HSD, but they're all labeled E-Flite when they're on, or Hanger 9, when they're on Horizon Hobbies website. But who the manufacturer was could be anybody. It doesn't matter. You know, they put their brand name on it. It's going to be an E-Flite plane or a Hanger 9 plane, but who made it could be anybody. It's not specifically all E-Flite planes came from FMS. That's not accurate. It could have come from anybody. You don't know. So yeah, our Flightline models from FMS. Maybe some of them, maybe, I don't know, but I can tell you for certain they're not all coming from FMS. Well, Eric, again, that even though that's true, is still not accurate. You know, FMS probably still makes one or two of the Flightline planes. It just depends on what it is. Like I said, you know, even FMS buys planes from HSD and sells them under their name. So you just don't know. You know, we could speculate all day long who's what and where. I mean, it's obvious that the Cessna they're selling is HSDs, but you're not always. It's not always that obvious that it's somebody else's airplane. But yeah, you know, you just don't know. You know, they shop the stuff around. Do we want to make it ourselves? Can we buy it? Does somebody else already make it? Does somebody else have the molds? I don't know how many of you guys know that what was it, 8? The planes that are 1100 millimeter that Arrows is selling now used to be on Hobby King as something 8, I think it was called. That was the brand that Hobby King called it. And now Banana's selling it under their name. Same airplane again, you know, but it's coming from under a different name at Banana, and I can't remember what they're calling it. But Arrows sells it under their name. So you can, you know, there's manufacturers that make planes for everybody. Craig Beaven, what's up? 11 Hobby. Was it 11 Hobby? Maybe you're right. Maybe it was 11 Hobby. You know. Yeah. So that was, some of those planes were, you know, that particular Cessna that HSD makes that FMS sells. That thing was sold under so many damn names. Aero Sky. When Dyna. What was it called? Dino Models, or I forget the name of the company. They used to sell that exact same airplane under their banner, I think, which was Aero Scout or something. Aero Sky. I think it was called Aero Sky. I don't know. But that plane's gotten sold by so many different names from so many different companies. And it's all coming from HSD makes the plane for everybody. You know, and they just put a different name on it. What's up? How you doing, man? Lewis, did you go flying today? I was going to go, but it rained all day. Fuck, I tell you, what a horrible day today was. I was going to go flying. I got the new trailer set up a little bit, guys. I got one rack in it that holds 6 airplanes, and I put it all the way in the nose of the trailer this time. And then I put, I have 3 big airplanes on the floor of the trailer. So I had 9 planes in the trailer ready to go flying today. And it rained all day. It was rainy and windy all day. It was 105. You know, about 10:30, 11 o'clock, it was 105. And then it started raining. Well, it already had rained. It stopped. And then it started raining again and stopped. And then it started raining again and stopped. And the winds picked up. And yeah, it was a crazy day. So yeah, Deb bought me this really cool weather station. It's got a remote. I guess it's using. I'm sure it's using Bluetooth. It's got a remote sensor you put outside, and then it senses the temperature and everything inside, the humidity, everything outside, temperature, humidity. It calculates if a storm's coming, and you can plug it into your laptop and even get weather from Weather Radar, whatever website it's gonna talk to, and then it gives you that weather information as well. It's kind of cool. It's interesting. I just started playing with it today, so I don't know all the little ins and outs of it, but it was pretty cool. Jerry, what's up? How you doing, man? Yeah, Dad. Did you guys see Mike Patey's video that he blew up the engine in turbulence? Oh my God. Yeah, that was, yeah, I mean, that was just totally out of character completely. I don't know what the hell, he don't know what the hell happened. That was just, there were no signs that engine had any problem at all. And I know he takes good care of it. And it just quit. I mean, it gave him no warning. It just quit. Well, it blew up. I mean, it shrapnel come out of it. It blew holes through the side of the block, and all the pieces hit the wing, hit the tail feathers. There's little dings all over the airplane now. Looks like he was following a gravel truck. And, yeah, it's all messed up. So, that's too bad. That's a shame. He was on his way to Oshkosh. And, so I guess he'll probably jump in Scrappy now and go to Oshkosh and Scrappy, I'm guessing. Unless he's going to debut Draco X. I'm pretty certain Draco X is done. He already finished that project. Or he's close to finishing it. And he just hasn't done a video on it yet. So... Yeah, the same thing here. I had all my radios charged. They had planes in the trailer. I was all ready to go flying, and then it was a shitty day. So, wow, Bill, what's up? How you doing, man? Jeff in Lower Alabama. How you doing, man? Good to see you. Wow, 16 people here. 2 likes. Come on, I'm more likable than that, aren't I? 2 likes. Oh God. What's the temperature right now? It's 82 right now in here. I think it was 80 outside when I walked out. I think the weather station said 80 in the house and outside. But it's still 82 in the hangar because it's, this thing holds heat like a freaking toaster oven, like a thermos. Once you get it heated up, it stays heated up. Strutbuster, what's up? Good to see you, man. Let's see, who else? I see somebody, Jeff saying hi to Spencer, but I didn't see him pop in. Is Spencer here? I don't see a message from Spencer. Unless there's another Spencer. So making foam planes is considered a hazard job? Really? Well, what's hazardous about making foam airplanes? Oh, good for you, Jerry. So you flew in an air show yesterday and you flew 13 packs today. Awesome. Man, thank God somebody got to fly, because I sure didn't. It was a horrible day to go flying. If it wasn't super fucking windy, it was raining. I guess there's a hurricane coming our way. No predictions of where it's going to hit yet that I saw, but it's on the way this way. It's still like 5 days away or something, so no immediate threat, but it's coming. So I got to get this. I'm going to hope to get this box off the trailer tomorrow. Because I'm afraid it's going to get blown off. Otherwise, it's really not on there that good. I really believe a good strong wind would blow it off the trailer. So I got to get it off the trailer. Is that right, Luke? You're not playing with a full deck of cards, really? That's all right. I don't think anybody in here is. I think it's part of the group we hang out in. I think we're all guilty. So let's see, what else is new and exciting? The only thing I saw, I didn't, just some brief. There's a couple of good deals at Hobby King. The biggest one is $90 off on that Spitfire. It's a 1450 size Spitfire, and it's 25% off, or $90. That's a pretty good deal. I've been wanting that plane. They had a Desert Scheme, which is the one they have, and then they all used to have a green and tan one, but that one apparently they're out of stock. So I'll just get the tan one and paint it green. So I think that's what I'm going to do. $90 off. Hell, I might just leave it. That's Desert color. I don't know. We'll see. But for that price, it's only $289. That's a pretty good deal for a 1450 size airplane. So, and I've been wanting it for a long time. Just haven't pulled the trigger because I didn't want to spend $379. But $289 sounds a lot better. So it's in my cart. I think I'm going to buy it. Yeah, maybe during the show I'll pull the trigger. So now we got 21 people in here. That's great. So we got a bunch of lurkers. Micah, if you're here, I'm glad you're here, buddy. You don't have to show yourself, but I'm glad you're here. Barbara, you're probably here. I wish you'd talk to me. Anyway. Victor, what's up? Good to see you. I don't think I missed anybody else that spoke up so far. That's funny, Eric. Yeah, this one you can put American mark. I guess it comes with 2 different decal sheets, and the decals aren't on it. So you can either make it British or American. You know, the desert scheme that plane comes in. So yeah, it comes with 2 different decal sheets. So you can either make it an American plane or a desert scheme. So the decals aren't on the plane, so it'll be really easy for me to change the color scheme. You know, I can change it to tan and green, and then put the the British markings on it. So that's probably what I'm going to do. And if I airbrush it, I'll probably airbrush it right here on the show. So Wrights is not lurking, he says. This listening to this show is a great way to fall asleep. There you go. Okay, now that I know that, Michael, I'm getting myself one of those boaters air horns. About every 10 minutes into the show, I'm gonna sound that air horn just to wake you up. You're not sleeping through my show. Oh, Six says he can't say hi because he's lurking. That's funny, guys. I think I'm gonna get my invisible airplane off the table here. It's kind of in the way. I just thought you guys would think it's funny. That's why I left it on the table. Since it's green, it disappears. I was working on it. I was looking at the. I think the beck. It's got an external beck, and I don't think it's working right. I think that's what my gear problems. I was having trouble with the gear going up and down, consistently, and I think the problem was the beck isn't putting out enough power to cycle the gear. So I'm going to change the beck out. I might just change the whole ESC out. So I didn't get that far into the test. So, but let me get it out of here for right now. It's probably not going to work there. How can I put this so bitch? No, that'll work. Let's go there. Beautiful. Okay. Yeah, that particular Viper is almost a straight wingspan. So it's big. It's probably 1600 wingspan because they're swept, but hardly. It's almost a straight wing. So it's really. Hey, there's Micah. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Yeah, I'm still in the tent. So, oh, the camera moved again. So you can kind of see part of Jeff over there standing in the corner. So let me go straighten the camera. Trying to keep Jeff hidden. That should be good. Yeah, that's fine. We gotta keep Jeff out of the picture. And then let's see this. Why is this blowing out over here? It's turned the right way. What's going on? That's weird. Oh, I think, hang on a second. I think there's something laying on the tent out here. What's going on over here? Huh. That's interesting. Oh, that's weird. I wonder why that's doing that. Let's do this. Let's pull it back. I don't know how. See if that helps. Yeah, it's still too bright over here. Not sure what's causing that. Yeah, it's kind of blowing out over here, which it does that when I tilt the camera so that or the light so that I can run the other camera, because the other camera is always lacking in light. I don't know. Whatever. It's fine. I'm not gonna worry about it. How close am I to? That's probably... No, that's out. Yeah, it can't be that. What am I seeing on the floor right there? Wait a minute, let me look at something here. There's something weird on the floor. I can't tell what the hell that is. Looks like a roll of purple tape, but that's not what's over here. So I don't know what the hell that is. Huh. Weird. How come you can't see? Oh, it's on the table. That's what this is. It's my plane stand that's on the table. And there's a roll of purple tape on the table. Oh my god, that's funny. Alright, so we can move some of this stuff off the table. I didn't realize that's what we were looking at. Okay, so there's a roll of purple tape. We'll get that out of there. Now that looks much better now. Yeah, I was doing a little testing on the Viper jet, and I was fixing the landing gear on the new FMS jet. I had to do a little I had to make some changes on it to make that. Here's the landing gear that was no good. Okay, and if I change cameras, it's going to look like shit. But anyway, yeah, let me change for a second just so you can see what I'm looking at. Okay, so this is the part that's bad. And what's bad is the groove here, okay, that the E-clip goes on to hold the wheel on, okay, is not cut right. It's either not deep enough or it's not wide enough. You can't get an E-clip on it. I tried for 2 hours. You cannot get an E-clip on this. Obviously, when they were putting the plane together at the factory, the guy couldn't get an E-clip on it there either. And instead of taking this out of the loop and setting it aside for repair or whatever, he just went ahead and put the tire on it and put it in the good landing gear area, so that when it went to the next stage where the guy's actually installing the landing gear in the wing, he just went ahead and put it in the wing, and it still doesn't have an E-clip on it. So I had to change it out. So I had another set of landing gear here for the Futura jet, and it was almost identical to this. It was just a squeak. The two pivot points. Here, let me go back to the two pivot points here, where the pins go through were just slightly longer. So it still went up when the wheels went up into the plane, okay, but they're just touching the very furthest. So it rubs just a tiny bit, not enough to get stuck or anything, but so I switched those out. So of course this side was good, but I switched it out anyway. And then I had to wire I shortened the spring because there's so much tension on there was so much preload on the spring that it would shove it would just shove the landing gear through the foam wing before it would even compress. It was ridiculously the preload on the spring. So I cut the spring to shorten it, and now the preload's perfect. It actually has some suspension that it'll actually work while the plane's taxiing on the ground. But I had a dead area because there's more travel on it's a trailing arm, and there was too much play between the shortened spring and the fact that this is a longer arm. So I had to just tie it up so it didn't fall. You know how the F-18 the gear falls all the way down before it goes up? Well, that's what these were doing, and I had to tie it up a little bit. No big deal. It's a temporary fix. It's going to work perfect, but I had to tie the wheel up, and that's okay. Until I can order a set of landing gear to replace these, this will work fine. So I was all set to fly it today. I was all ready to fly it, and the weather was not going to allow that to happen. So, yeah, this is the actual retract for the Futura. It's got the wheel pant and everything, and the springs in it, and this is the push rod for it. Oh no, I think the spring just fell out, didn't it? Yeah, somewhere. Anyway, so I fixed it. It works, and it'll be fine for now until I order a replacement landing gear for it. Wow, it's 102 right now? Well, wow, Bill, holy shit. Damn it. That's hot. Quit trying to... Breakfast is trying to sleep, sorry. That's funny. No, what fireball are we talking about, Wild Bill? And yes, I did back up a little bit. I'm just seeing what I missed. There was a fireball. What was that? Right, so did you go flying with all that beautiful weather you had? Yeah, Roy, you're probably right. Roy! Yeah, I've noticed in my last few airplanes I've bought, let's see, I bought 4 FMS airplanes in the last 6 months, and definitely the quality control is definitely not what it used to be. I don't know if the guys that went to make the company X-Fly were their quality control people or what, but there's a lot of stuff coming through these airplanes now that are just not right. It's not FMS quality. I don't know what's going on. Like I showed you on the unboxing of the PC-21, the one wing, they didn't sand the seam out of the mold mark out of the wing and the leading edge. The other wing was perfect. This wing didn't, so whoever was working on the one wing, obviously there's 2 different people working on the left wing and the right wing, and The one wing was terrible, and they painted it that way and then put it in the box and shipped it. Is it going to affect the way it flies? No. Is it that big a deal? No, but again, it's not the quality I'm used to from FMS. They usually don't send airplanes out looking like that. So, and then now I've got this plane. It's got a bad landing gear in it. Yeah, just not super happy. I don't think there was anything wrong with the Miss America I bought that I unboxed a little while ago. So I bought the Miss America and the PC-21, the Viper, or not the Viper, but the Avanti, and there was one other FMS plane I just recently bought. What was the other one? Maybe not. Maybe I'm thinking of the Banana Hobby plane, but yeah, I'm not particularly happy with FMS's quality right now. They're definitely lacking. Rando Vision, what's up? Good to see you, man. What am I swapping each other's teeth and smiling at each other? Okay. First off, both of us have all of our original teeth. Well, I'm missing a couple, but yet they're all factory installed for both of us. She doesn't wear dentures, neither do I. So we're not swapping teeth. So sorry to disappoint you there. Got your yayas out for a few days? Okay. Paul, what's up? How you doing, man? Came to get your Kenny fix. That's cool. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Yeah, were you not here for the unboxing and semi-build of the PC-21? Yeah, did I buy... No, I just bought the Miss America. I didn't buy another of the Mustangs. Yeah, it was the PC-21 I bought. Just having fun, Keno Vision. I know, Randy. That's all we ever do in here is have fun. Jeff Adams, what's up? How you doing, man? Yeah, see, there you go. There's another. See, this is not FMS's quality. You know, so now Jeff's saying he had to sand the root of his wing to get the wing to line up so he could put the screws in it. That is not what FMS does. I've never had airplanes come to me before that had these kind of issues. I mean, I had that one, the Tiger Cat, the original Tiger Cat came with the gear doors all broke off because the guy that put it in the box didn't bother to make sure the gear doors were closed all the way and just shoved it in the box, and it snapped all the doors off, and he didn't give a shit. You know, he didn't tell anybody he screwed up. He just threw it in the box. And that plane was all beat up. It wasn't just that. I mean, there were paint knocked off of it all over the place. The bottom of the elevator had a track in it, like some kind of bug had eaten the foam. It looked just like, if it was wood, it would have looked just like a termite track. You know, when the termite eats the wood and leaves that fuzzy track, it looked exactly like a termite track, but it's foam. So I don't know what eats foam like that, but something ate the wing on the bottom. It was bad. So I sent it back and I got another one. But you know, just in general, the quality of FMS right now is not what it used to be. I hope they fix it. I told them, I sent them several letters. Hey, FYI, you know, I don't know if they're going to do anything about it, but I did my part. I gave them a heads up. Yeah, did Dynam buy him? Yeah, no, I don't know. There, I guess at least two guys, is from what I understand. Two guys left to start X-Fly. The new company X-Fly is ex-FMS employees. I don't know how many ex-employees there are. I heard there was two, but it might have been more than that. So when X-Fly started making airplanes, and I haven't had any quality control issues with the X-Fly planes I've bought, FMS's quality's gone to shit. So I don't know if that has something to do with it or not, but I suspect it does. Oh, you want to watch me sand something down? I'm not going to fix it. It's just leave it on there. Fred, I have a non-RC question for you. Yeah. Oh, the doo-doo bird. Yeah, the dodo bird. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, the quality, at least FMS's quality, is not what it was. I don't know what the hell happened to them, but I gave them a heads up. Just I don't know if they're going to do anything about it. We'll see. Oh yeah, so you're going to get your Super Easy tomorrow. That's cool. Yeah, let us know how it comes out, man. We'd definitely like to know. Yeah, 50 cents an hour in a bowl of white rice. Can't do fried rice. All you get is white rice. So yeah, I agree. So Fred, I have a Cadillac question for you. Does your Cadillac have a sensor or a reminder that your battery is, at 12% or whatever, it's time to change your car battery? Do you get that kind of message on your car? Because Deb said that she's got a message on her car that her battery life is down to 12%. Like, there's no way the car can know that. That's just an algorithm. There's no sensor in the car that can tell it how good the battery is. So I just wondered if that was a Cadillac thing. So So yeah, Fred, does your Cadillac do that? Yeah. So far, the X-Fly planes have been nice. I have no problem with their quality. They look pretty good. Fly great. Yeah, I'm super happy so far with the X-Fly stuff. What's the difference between a group of shrewd midgets and a women's track team? God, I can't wait to hear the answer to this one. This will be good. Yeah, Wild Bill. Yeah, 5 years change it. Yeah. That's pretty much the average for a battery. I can tell you how to extend that, though. If you want to keep your battery a lot longer, there's a way to do it. Uh-oh. Is yours coming UPS, Randy? Uh-oh. It's probably toast. Yeah, it's a Spectrum battery. Yeah, it's got that new smart technology in it. Yeah, one's a bunch of cunning runts and the other one's a bunch of running cunts. Oh, that's good. That's pretty good. I like that one, Check. That's funny. Yeah, that's fine, Fred, because so far they haven't disputed my claim, so they sent me an airplane, and I'm going to get my money back on top of it. So basically they sent me a free airplane. So if that's the game they're playing, they're losing, because they haven't disputed the claim yet. But they sent me the airplane. So, and I can't do anything to stop it. Listen, I don't know if you guys have dealt with PayPal, but they're there for you. Don't misunderstand me. I'm not complaining, but they have a strict way they do it, and you can't alter it. And it's all or nothing with them. So if you buy 7 things on an order, but you only want to dispute one thing, you can't. You have to dispute all 7 things. It's stupid, but that's how they do it. So it's like pulling teeth to try to get them to understand it. No, everything else in the order was fine. It's just this one piece that's bad. They don't recognize it. And they've got this new system now. I don't know if you had to file a PayPal claim lately, but you have to answer all these questions. And in each one, you have to describe what's wrong with it. And it's a minimum of 120 words. I'm sorry, 120 characters. So by the time you fill out for 7 items, everything you need to fill out, it's timed out and kicks you off the website. Now you got to start over. So good luck. I don't think a touch typist could get through that fast enough before it times out. So yeah, I finally just called them and filed the claim over the phone because the website was ridiculous. I spent 2 hours trying to file the claim and I couldn't get it done. You know, it just kept kicking me off because I was taking too long. I even had everything pre-cut and paste so I could just copy paste, and I still couldn't do it fast enough. So there's too many, because on each item you have to answer all these questions. Did you receive it? Did you send it back? Did you, and then you have to describe the actual thing that's wrong with it. And by the time you go through that in 7 items, you can't get through it, and it kicks you off. You took too long. So I finally had to call them and file the claim. Brian Chambers, what's up? Good to see you, man. Yeah, Brian, we were just talking about Patey's mishap on his way to Oshkosh. Yeah, turbulence blew the jet engine up. I mean, it blew a hole through the side of it. So that was a catastrophic failure. I don't know what the hell. I mean, it was the fan blade came apart, but one of the compressors, but fans. But good God, I wouldn't think those little fins could blow a hole through the case. But it blew a giant hole through the side of the case, like a shotgun blew a hole through. It was crazy. Yeah, him and his passenger both had a cool head for sure. Yeah, because we got to listen to the radio calls. For you guys that missed it, he put up the radio communication he had with ATC and everything. It was good. It was a good show. I mean, it was interesting. So yeah, it was. And it's just he just put up that. I don't know if you guys have been watching, but he just put up all the videos of all the work he did on turbulence like 10 or 15 years ago. And he's just now putting up the video of all the work he did on that plane, putting the bigger motor in it and restructuring, you know, building it all stronger, and then the paint job and how he came up with the paint job, that it wasn't his idea, it was somebody else. And, you know, he just did all these videos about turbulence, and then he's flying it to Oshkosh and it blows up. It's like, fuck. Oh, man. Yeah, Randy, you're right. It did throw a lot of oil out. You know, thank God it didn't catch fire. He had smoke in the cockpit, he said. I'm assuming that oil hit the hot exhaust pipe and just created some smoke, and some of it got in the cabin. But there wasn't a fire, so that was good. And the plane sitting on the ground looked, you know, from 20 feet away, it looked fine. But when you get up close, it looked like he was following a gravel truck. There's all the metal that came out of the motor impacted the wing, impacted the horizontal stabilizer, probably the vertical as well. I didn't see any damage on the vertical. He didn't show that. But yeah, he's got, you know, dings all over the airplane now from all the metal that came out of the jet engine and just, you know, splattered the whole side of the airplane. So I'm sure we're going to get to see him do an engine swap on turbulence, and I'm sure he's going to make it bigger and faster, and because he's never satisfied. They just did $1 million engine swap in their Pilatus, so it's like, oh my God. You know, it's amazing the world he lives in and the world we live in. It's so different. It's really very different. So let's see, what else is going on? Oh, I started to tell you, I've been working on the new trailer. I got my front rack that didn't get damaged in the accident, but it was turned basically, not 100%, but it was turned backwards. So the planes were facing, the planes went into the rack nose to the back. So when the trailer impacted it stopped, all the planes just flew out of the rack and hit the V-nose. So there were no planes left in the front rack at all. The back rack had the bigger, heavier airplanes in it. That rack broke, and those airplanes weeded their way through the racking, the two racks, and made it to the nose. So there was, I think, only 2 airplanes still in the back of behind the back broken rack. All the rest of the planes were in a big pile in the nose. All of them. They were just one big pile of foam. So the new rack is facing backwards now. So the front rack is in the nose, in the V-nose partly, at an angle, but the planes go in facing forward. So they won't come out. If I ever have another accident, thank God, please let's not have another one of those. The planes will stay in the rack. They won't come out of the rack. And then the back rack, I haven't decided what I'm going to do yet. I might do something. I don't know if you guys seen Wesley's trailer, but him and Jerry McGee both put shelves in the back of their trailers, and not just a shelf like that you would put knickknacks on or an airplane on. It's the bed, you know. And it's adjustable, the height of it. And they've got this racking system in the back where they've got 2 like beds that they can adjust to whatever height and width and height from each other as they put them in. And then when they get the airplanes out of the trailer, they can sleep on the rack because it's a bed. They've got a mattress on it. And Jerry and Wes both did that. And I have enough room now that I put that one rack facing forward all the way in the nose, because I used to have a desk in the nose of the old trailer, and it won't fit in the new trailer because the new trailer's got the top of the V-nose is pitched down. So now it's a V-nose this way and this way, where the original one was just a V-nose and a flat roof all the way to the front. This one's pitched down in the front. So now my corner desk won't fit in the nose of this trailer. So I just turned the rack that was facing backwards forwards and stuffed it all the way in the nose. So I got a ton of room behind me to put that racking system that they used and basically have bunk beds that are adjustable, but queen size bunk beds. Okay, so I can have a queen size shelf with a mattress on it that I can set airplanes on to get to the field, and another one above it, and the same thing, and with a queen size mattress and put airplanes on it, and I can adjust them up and down. I can put planes under the bed, planes on the bed, and then planes on the second bed. So I'm seriously thinking about doing that instead of just building another rack. I think it's a better use of the back area. So the front rack already has 6 planes in it. If I can put 3 on the floor, 3 on the first bed, 3 on the second bed, that's 9 more airplanes. So that's 15 planes in the trailer. So I'm thinking of doing that. I'll have to check it out and see if I'll have to look at the racking system that they're using and see if I like that idea. But I'm considering it. Right now I only have 9 planes in the trailer. There's 6 in the rack and 3 on the floor. But if I could put 3 on the floor, 3 on the bed above the floor, and then 3 more on another bed above that, and adjust them accordingly, and then it would give me sleeping for 4 if we take all the planes and put them in the tent, which is really what I bought the tent for. I didn't buy the tent to stay in for myself. I bought the tent for the big airplanes that after you get to the field and assemble and you want to put them away for the night, they won't go back in the trailer assembled, so I put them in the tent. And so the whole back of the tent will hold 6 airplanes. And yeah, sometimes I stay in the front of the tent, but usually I just sleep in the car. And so yeah, I don't know. We'll see. It's work in progress. Hey, look at this! Run for the Hills is here. How you doing, Ron? Whose wife's a gold digger? Who are we talking about, Randy? Yeah, Roy. Oh, to be a millionaire. Yeah, I wish I was a millionaire for sure. Only Kenny can ruin perfectly good racks. Yeah, okay. Oh, is that right? I don't think she's a gold digger. Listen, he didn't have money when he met her. Yeah, I don't know if you guys have watched all of Mike Patey's story, but him and his brother started out making when they were kids, building decks for people behind their houses, for pool, putting their boats, tying their boats up. They started a company when they were kids, and we're building decks, and then it just went from there. But I think Mike's been married to Chandra, I think that's how you pronounce her name, way before he got rich. They've been married a long time. So, yeah, I was going to take a picture of it, and I can go do that right now, actually. I can go take a picture of how far I am on the trailer. I was going to do that, and I just didn't get a chance to do it. But it'd only take a second. I think the camera is right here, because I was getting ready to go flying. Really? I think it's under here somewhere. So if we get too bored, I can always use my phone too. I'll go back. I'll go out and take a picture of it. I got to move the light. I put a fluorescent light, just like the ones that are hanging here that light the tent up. I took one of these lights and mounted it in the trailer. I got to move that. I got to take it down and then put it in the new trailer. So I've got a 12-volt light in there that's LED, so it's pretty bright. That works off 12 volts, and then when the generator's running, I've got a fluorescent light that runs for more lighting when the generator's on. So, yeah. So, like I said, it's a work in progress. You know, Eric, I like it. I really do. But it's definitely a temperamental bird. If you've watched Rich fly that thing, you know, it's quite a procedure just to get it, you know, to pre-flight it. Yeah, Patey's a self-made millionaire. He didn't come from money. So if you watch Rich's video, you have to stand the motors up, okay, before you plug it in. You got to roll them both up in the vertical position, and then you turn on your transmitter, you plug in the battery, and then it has to do this little dance. And they're gonna kick like this once, and then they got to kick again. And that tells you that it's pre-flighted itself. And it didn't kick twice for him one time, so he had to start the whole procedure over again. And then there was something else. It did something one time in air. He flipped it to put the motors down, and the plane did something stupid and almost crashed it. He immediately flipped it back and saved it. So when it's working, it's pretty cool, and it seems to fly pretty good. You know, Rich at least thinks it does, but I don't think it's 100% reliable. I think it's going to be you know, it's going to work 90% or 60% of the time. It's kind of like Michael Bear's receivers. You know, so I don't know. You know, I don't know if I want to try it or not. I've been thinking about it. I like it. You know, I think it's pretty cool, but I just don't know. It doesn't sound, you know, it's not impressing me that it's super reliable. Let's just put it that way. Well, you can see it. So this is green, but since it's the green screen, it disappears. This is see, I'm a magician. So I can make things disappear. This is the nose gear cover for the Havoc, and it's green, so it's disappearing. You know, in certain, so you can see it there. It's not green, but you can tell it's there. But when I put it up here, it's gone. You know, how about over here? Is it? Yeah, it's pretty much the same. Yeah, see right there, it's gone. Yeah. I love this green screen. It's pretty fun. So yeah, so would I buy the Osprey? Yeah, if it's on sale, I'd probably definitely take a shot at it. You know, if they put it on sale, I'll probably get one. I don't know. Like I said, it's ready to fly. It's $300. Well, you don't need a ready to fly one, do you? Because that comes with a transmitter. You probably want a plug and play or a bind and fly. Yeah, Randy, that's exactly right. More moving parts, more to go wrong, for sure. And I think that was, you know, kind of what Rich was saying. Because, like I said, he was flying it around, and he hit the switch to transition into forward flight. And I think it did a rollover or something. It did something weird, and I don't think I think the back motor, the lift motor in the tail, didn't shut down, and it tried to flip the plane over or something. I don't know, but he immediately switched it back, and it recovered, and he didn't crash. But it's just as cool as it looks. It doesn't look like it's very reliable or consistent. It seems a little. Yeah, I know. Yeah, Jeff, if I should go put on a green. If I put on a green jumpsuit, with a hood, and I pulled the hood up and everything, there'd be a floating head. It wouldn't be some of my body or anything. It'd just be my face. It'd be a floating head in the view tonight. So, yeah. Yeah, EQ, but it's not going to have safe in it. And I believe your flying Spectrum was safe. So, and that's another thing. You might be right, because I don't think you can put safe in that, because it's already got a gyro in it for the stabilization. So, yeah, you probably couldn't run a safe receiver in it anyway. So, yeah, you probably are right. Get the ready to fly one. So it's already set up. You don't have to fool with it. Jeff Customs, hey, F you too, buddy. How you doing tonight, man? Yeah, it'd be a talking head. Exactly. That's exactly right, Ken. Yeah, I probably will, Roy. One day I'll probably, maybe Deb wants to host a show one night. So maybe the night she's hosting the show, I'll just float my head around behind her while she's sitting here running the show, and my head will be floating around behind her. That'll look great, won't it? Yeah, so I'll probably do that one night. It's all kinds of cute stuff I can do with this green screen. So, yeah, it's definitely, we're definitely having some fun with it. I'm thinking if I turn the camera back toward Jeff, it might get rid of this blowout we're getting over here. If I can push it farther that way, because this shouldn't be in the view. It wasn't in the view before. Let me move the camera again for a second, because that's driving me nuts where it's washed out over there. So let me turn the camera a little bit and see what happens. Is that enough? Almost. Let me go a little more. How's that? Yeah, I think I got it. Yeah, that looks much better. There we go. Much better. That's close enough. This is still in the picture, but that's okay. Yeah, that's much better. We need to be sitting in the bus. We can do that. Hang on one second. You know what? Let me try it on this camera before I switch it. Do I have the bus on this one? I think I do. No, maybe not. All right, let me add it. Let's see if we can add it. Oh. Add existing. Where's the bus? Here, right here. Here, bus. Okay. Oh, wow, that's way too big. Alright, I gotta resize it. Hold on a minute. Alright, and then let's move this up one. Oh, yeah, see, it's blowing it out really bad. Alright, well, it's so weird. Sometimes it works, and sometimes it doesn't. Yeah, see, now that's working. Okay. Alright, we're on the bus. Alright, everybody climb on. Let's get everybody grab a seat. Let's go. We're gonna go to Oshkosh on the bus. Everybody get on board. Let's go. Ronnie, what's your video quality set to on your screen? Go to your settings and tell me what you're set at. Yeah, my Barney outfit would come in handy. Actually, on the Zoom, I can make it the background purple. So I could wear my Barney suit on the Zoom session and then be invisible. So, yeah. The invisible bus. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. So I left it big because if I'd have shrunk the bust all the way down, it would look wrong because I would be I'm already way too big. And I'd be super way too big if I shrunk the picture down to where it should be. So I just left it like that. That's funny too because now both cameras look good. I'm not getting a blowout on this one either. This looks good. And this looks good. And let me put the bus on this one too, just for a comparison. Pretty sure the bus is here on this one. Should be. Yeah, there it is. Oh, wrong one. Hang on a minute. I gotta switch here and then look for the bus. Should be in here. Yeah, Ronnie, but see, the thing changes every time. Go check your video quality. Hit your settings button at the lower right corner of the screen there, and tell me what you're seeing it in. Is it in 720 or 480. What are you? What's it viewing in? Go to your settings button and just tell me what it says. I don't see it. Why is it not here? All right, well, add it again then. I don't know why it used to be on both of these. I don't know how I got rid of that. We'll add another image. Where'd it go? There it is. Alright, let's see what this looks like. Same thing, got to resize it. Alright, let's see how that looks. There we are. Oh my god, that's funny. Yeah, jump on in, Michael. Let's go for a ride in the short bus. Why not? What the hell? The invisible bus driver. There you go. We can do that too. I can take care of that. That's an easy one. You want to just see the bus? Get off the bus, Gus. I forget the rest of that rhyme. Make a new plan, Stan. Yep. Something with Roy. What's the... don't... Yeah, that's it. Don't need to be coy, Roy. Yeah, I miss Kmart. I liked Kmart. I shopped there more than Walmart for sure. But then they started doing stupid shit. You know, their idea of saving money was we'll just have less inventory in the store. Well, God damn it, you idiots. If you ain't got it, I can't buy it. What the fuck? You know, God, the shelves, they're gondola after gondola. Nothing. No inventory. I'm like, you know, so they work themselves right out of a business. I don't understand their thought process there at all. They just started carrying less and less inventory until they just didn't have anything else to sell. Nobody shopped there because there was nothing to buy there. Yeah, drop off the keys, Lee. Yep, attention Kmart shoppers. There's a Michael Jackson sale in the kids department. Kids underwear half off. Okay, Ronnie, so it can't be set to 1080 on my show because I'm not transmitting in 1080. So you're not even looking. You're going to complain and you're not even going to look. Okay, it has to say 720 because I'm not broadcasting in 1080. All right, so mine's defaulted to 360. So my video quality on my own show is crap until I set it to 720. So I just changed mine to 720 and now it's a very good picture. So you're just going to complain about stupid shit. You don't even know what you're talking about. I'm not broadcasting in 1080, so there's no way yours says 1080. So go ahead and complain all you want. I really don't care. You know, you're just being an idiot. But whatever. What the fuck, Chuck? 50 ways to wreck a plane, Kane. That was a good one, Ron. Yeah, that was a good one. I like that one. Oh my God, that's hilarious. All right, keep it going, guys. What else? What other rhymes we got? Somebody's come up with another one. Just go for the theft, Jeff. I don't know, I took a stab at it. Dana, what's happening? Oh, I have to go get my 109. Hang on a minute, guys. Let me go get my 109 just for Dana. You can't see Dana's comment. Really? Check your settings, Fred. You must have him blocked because I don't have him blocked and I can see his comment. Still waiting for the Lucky Gallon Corsair to come back in stock. What is that? What's the Lucky Gallon Corsair? Is it possible for humidity to be over 100%? Well, possibly, but I think they call that rain. I believe 100% humidity is called rain, but I'm not positive. Don't quote me on that. Lucky Gallon is a cool Reno. I don't know that plane. What's the Lucky Gallon? Red and white, you think? Strega was red and white. Yeah, welcome to the South. Are you talking about the Galloping Ghost, Ron? Is that what you're thinking of? Oh, they were held for review? Okay, so that's a setting on your computer. Because you can, if it's because it's not asking me to approve them, so it hasn't come up as an approval at my end. So you must have a setting in your end that says vulgar language or whatever, in case your wife or your kids were watching, that it won't post it until you say, okay, I want to see what he said. So that's a setting you can change, because that hasn't come up in mine tonight. There is times when that comes up in mine, and it says, you know, I have to approve it, but that hasn't come up tonight yet. So take a look at your own settings. So I just was on Hobby King. Let me go look. That's weird, because I was just on Hobby King. I didn't see a lucky gallon. Let me look. That's good. While I'm here, I'll probably go ahead and pay for my airplane, get it on the way. Where's my login? Where the hell's my log? Oh, is this it? Yep, sign in. Here it is. It's off the page. I'm going to adjust that. The page is too big. All right, so let's do a search. Oh, okay. I remember this plane. I didn't know it was called that, though. Yeah. That's that. It's little, isn't it? That's that same size as the one, that new one they came out with. I think it's the same airplane, just different color scheme. $990mm. Isn't that the new blue one they come out with the same size? Huh. All right, let's just go here then. Pilot Ryan, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Oh yeah, interesting looking ladies. You want to clarify? 80 off of what at Hobby King? Dana, what are you talking about? Yeah, that's it. They want to go downtown with your money. Oh, they had really big boobs. That made them interesting? I don't know, Michael. You're not doing anything. Just take them where they want to go. What the hell? You got nothing better to do, right? Yeah, Hurricane Barbara. That's what's coming? God, I hope not. Oh, please tell me it's not Hurricane Barbara. Oh, Jesus. I'm doomed. I'm just doomed. Kenny F. and Rogers, what's up? How you doing, buddy? Yep, the shit show's running tonight. Yeah. Yeah, somebody said we should be on the bus. I don't know, so I put us on the bus. Yeah, who's Ryan? Is he famous? Yeah, he's famous. Yeah, she was a man. Yeah, she pees standing up, Michael. Be careful. Okay, 6. That was pretty good. Yeah, I'm just trying to get caught back up. I got behind. Yeah, I'm flying the big yellow T-28, Ron. I have one. Love it. There's the Hobby Zone link, guys. Ryan just put it up. If you guys want to get something at Hobby Zone, jump on it. Michael, we don't Zoom on Thursday. We Zoom on Tuesday and Friday. And Saturday. Yeah, Fred's right. I fell asleep last night. I missed the Zoom last night. Yeah. Yeah, we do a Saturday too after Ryan's show. Oh, there you go, Jeff. Good job. Good job. Yeah, I haven't had any problem with the gear yet, Ron. It's awesome. It's in the trailer. I was ready to fly it again today. Damn it. It rained all day. It's because Radio Master? Okay, whatever that means. Yeah, I was texting Dave. Maybe he'll jump in the show. Lyndon Stewart, what's up? How you doing tonight, man? Good to see you. I'm behind your landing gear? Okay. So I guess you didn't reinforce your firewall with packing tape, huh? Huh there, Michael? You're not following the directions. If you use the packing tape with the reinforced fibers in it, there's no possible way your firewall's coming loose. Yeah, Ryan's right. Yeah, don't use the part of the pizza box that's got the grease on it. It'll work much better. Ryan's right. And don't get the Circle K pizza because that's super greasy stuff. So that'll help too. So stop using the Circle K pizza boxes. That's funny. A huge pink, a pine block. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought that said pink. I don't know what the hell. Yeah, you're right, Kenny. I haven't had a problem with the plain tape either, but since Michael's having trouble with his firewalls coming out, because he's using greasy pizza boxes, maybe the reinforced tape would help him. Oh yeah, we can go to the beach. You know, if you got your frozen food, you know, just come on up to the checkout counter. We'll go back to the beach. Yeah, it's Tropical Kenny. Yeah, that's me. Okay, I guess I don't want to be stranded on an island with you, Kenny. There you go. Some CAD cardboard makes drafting. Yeah, no, I haven't watched any of In the Tube Deep stuff anymore either. I agree. I just, you know, he's flying airplanes over salt water. He crashes them in the salt water. Then he takes a saltwater receiver and tries to fly something else with it. And he wonders why his planes keep crashing. Jesus. Oh, my God. Oh, you get free pizza boxes just for asking? Boy, that's great, Michael. Yeah, you're right, Michael. If I took my shirt off, I would have the whole beach to myself. No, nobody wants to see a guy with boobs. Yeah, Michael's speaking from experience. That's how he clears the beach. Yeah, that's true. Now that's a good thing these days. Chicks with dicks and guys with boobs. Yeah, that's what's the world coming to? Oh my God. Oh God. Yeah, right, Wild Bill. God help us. Oh my God. Yeah, we'll all be drinking Bud Light next. Yeah, Michael speaks with his pants down. No, he doesn't need to do that. Just his shirt off's enough to get everybody off the beach. Yeah. No, that'd be great. You know, you're right. Yeah, if you get free pizza boxes, what the hell? No, it's a bus, Lyndon. It's a picture of the bus I drive. Well, I was driving. Hang on a second here. Let me. I don't know that that's. Yeah, I guess that looks all right. Hang on a minute. Let me try something else. Yeah, that really doesn't help. Okay. Yeah, so this is the inside of the bus that I used to drive, Lyndon. It's a short bus. So, yeah, it's got seating for, I think, 19, something like that. Hang on a minute. I think, no, maybe 26. 8, 13. Yeah, it's like 26, I think, is what the seating capacity is. Yeah, it's a 20-foot bus. This is a picture of the actual bus I used to drive. And all of our buses look like this inside, so it really doesn't matter. We have, I think we have 14 buses. And they all look like this inside. They're all the same motif. Yeah, that's a good question, Ryan. I think probably one will cover both boobs. I would assume. Because otherwise you'd have stereo. your remote ID would be in stereo. I don't think they want that. No, I didn't know that, Dana. How do you get 80 off if you buy 300 on Hobby King? What's that about? I don't know. Is that a special coupon code or something I don't know about? What are we talking about? Cardboard Z. Looks like a handicap bus, yeah. I can put handicap people on it. The seats on this side fold up. There's 6 seats on this side of the bus right here, right there, and they fold up, and you can put wheelchairs in there. So yeah, it'll hold 2 wheelchairs on that side. Yeah, there's always virtual Oshkosh. Yeah. I was really excited. I was just telling Deb about. I can't wait to see what Patey's going to bring to Oshkosh this year, because I know he's been working on a couple of different projects. and I figured he was going to debut one of them, and then he decided to take turbulence and blew it up. So I don't know what the hell happened. Yeah, Mike Patey is watching Virtual Oshkosh. Right now he is, because he didn't make it there. He made it back home, but he didn't make it there. So I wonder how he's going to get... Is he going to fix turbulence out there? Are you going to put another motor in it out there, you think? Or is he going to bring the plane home some other way? What do you guys think? How's he going to fix that sumbitch? I'm guessing he'll fix it out there. He'll have a plane, a new engine delivered there, and he'll put it in there. Yeah, that's the one I listen to too, Michael. Yeah, rock your wings, Cessna, rock your wings, or Piper whatever, Sometimes they know the airplane, sometimes they just describe the color, and high wing yellow airplane, rock your wings. Yeah, it's interesting. Yeah. I don't think Horizon Hobby carries that particular jet. Oh, really? Why? What was happening on today's arrivals, Michael? People not understanding what to do and hogging up the whole setup, or what? Well, he could have a helicopter. He's got money. He can afford to have a Chinook helicopter go just pick it up and carry it, back to the house and drop it. He wouldn't take the wings off of it. He wouldn't have to. When you've got Mike Patey money, you can do whatever the hell you want. So... Yeah, on that particular plane, I think taking the wings off, it's probably a pain in the ass. Yeah. So he'll either fix it there, he'll have an engine shipped there, and he'll fix it there, or he'll have that Chinook helicopter pick it up and bring it home. I don't know if you guys watch that Heavy D. I don't watch him very much, but he just had something similar to that. They moved something with a Chinook. What was it? It was a truck that was stuck on the beach or something. I forget. But yeah, they had the helicopter pick it up and move it. So he could easily have that helicopter. Here's the spring I was looking for. Squirrel! Yeah, he could easily have it picked up and moved. So I suspect he'll do one or the other. And it'll just depend on... he probably wants to do an upgrade on that motor anyway to make it even faster. So... and he might have to do some modification to the motor mount. So that'll probably make him have it picked up and brought home so he can do all the machine work he needs to change the engine. Or maybe he can borrow an engine from Pratt & Whitney or somebody he knows, the exact same engine he has, so it'll just bolt in and fly it home and then give them their motor back and then proceed to put a bigger engine in it. You know Mike Patey, there's no way he's going to put the same motor back in that plane. He's going to put a bigger one in it. It's because he always has to upgrade everything. So without doubt, he's going to put a bigger engine in it. I'd be shocked if he didn't. So... Oh, I didn't see it destroy the cowling, Kenny. When he was sitting on the runway there, after, and he got out of the plane and he was talking to the camera and stuff, and the plane looked okay. I mean, when he showed the close-up of all the damage, where it looked like gravel, like he was following a gravel truck, hit the wing and the tail surfaces, but the cowling looked okay. I'm sure it has a hole in it, but I mean, it still was on the plane. It looked okay. So, I don't know. I mean, that's what I saw. So, yeah, there were just like, I don't know, remember when Scott's turbine on his EC 1500? Oh, that was a propeller though, but the propeller blades were in in his battery hatch. Yeah, yeah. So there were some pieces of the turbine fan, the one of the compressor fans. Yeah, were in the leading edge of the wing, but I don't think that's catastrophic in its own. I don't think he'd try to set any world records with it, but I think he could fly it home like that if he just switched out the motor. Yeah. So, yeah. So I know it'd be interesting to see. I can't wait to see what Mike decides to do with the turbulence. If he's going to fix it there, going to put a bigger motor in it. Fly it home have a helicopter bring it home so he can work on it at the house. It'll be really interesting to see what he decides to do. But yeah, taking the wings off, I don't think he'll do that. I think he'll either fix it there or Chinook it home. I don't think he'll take the wings off. I'm not even sure they come off. I mean, I'm sure they probably do, but it's probably a lot of work to take the wings off. Oh yeah, the plane's repairable for sure. He'll fix it. Christ, he built almost everything on it custom. So yeah, he'll fix it. Yeah. In the ATC recordings, he was talking about there was smoke in the cabin and oil on the windshield, so he couldn't see. Yeah, cool heads though. He stayed cool. The guy right in the seat next to him stayed cool. They just worked the problem, and he got it down safely. No injuries. just catastrophic failure to the jet, which should have never happened. I can't wait to see, after he sends the motor back to Pratt & Whitney, maybe they can determine what the hell happened. Because, like he said, there was no warning. Usually, when something's failing like that, you get warnings along the way. And there was no warning. Everything was absolutely normal, and then, boom, it was over. So, that's really unusual for any kind of catastrophic failure like that. Usually you get some kind of warning. Like vibration, the oil temperature starts going up, the water temperature is going up, something. RPMs are going down. You usually get some kind of warning, something's not right, something's going wrong, something's going on here. But it was everything was perfectly normal, and then it just blew up. That's crazy. That's not normal. So no, he didn't make it to Oshkosh. No, not even close. He was 171 miles away from Oshkosh when it blew up. Where he landed was 171 miles away. So yeah, he didn't. Right, but Ken, there's no reason that a fan would let go like that. I mean, it just normally, that's not normal. That shouldn't have happened. So I don't know. I'm really going to be interested to hear what Pratt & Whitney says when they pull that motor apart to rebuild it. And to find out what the hell failed, because they're going to want to know. Do they have a problem that they need to fix before somebody else's engine blows up, or so I know they're going to want to know. So they're going to take it apart and look at it really close. So it'll be really interesting to find out what caused that. Yeah. Well, I'm going to nickname that engine Barbara. Yeah, turbulence and Barbara blew up. That's my new name for it. Yeah, he landed at Chick-fil-A. That's where it happened. Yeah. Well, the thumbs up doesn't pay me anything, Dana. But yeah, please give me a thumbs up. But yeah, I don't get any money for that. All it does, when you first start up YouTube and you get all these suggested videos to watch, the more thumbs up I get, it means the more interaction you had with the show, so they recommend it to more people. That's all the likes do, is get you in front of more audience. Because if you're liked by a lot of people, then maybe more people would want to watch you. And if you don't get very many likes, then they don't bother wasting their time putting your video in the suggested watching category, because you're not worth watching. So yeah, the likes help. They get me farther up the ladder on the suggested watch list with the more likes. So yeah, that's all that. It has nothing to do with getting paid. It just gets, other than I get more views. I may get more views with the more likes, and then that might turn into more money. But the actual liking it yourself doesn't get me anything in pay. It just has the potential to maybe get me more pay. Yep. That's true. It doesn't take a big part to make a turbine engine go boom. Even a little, something really tiny could be catastrophic. I don't think that's true in the compressor, Kenny. I know it is with the bypass fan, but I don't think that's true in the compressor, which is what failed on his. I think those fans are machined as one piece. I don't think those blades come out. I could be wrong, but I know what you're saying. On the bypass fan, yes, the blades are loose. They're individually put in there. But I think inside the compressor, that's just one piece. I could be wrong. I'm no jet X. I did stay at a Holiday Inn Express last night, though, so I've got that going for me. Yeah, so there's the explanation on the hot start. Thank you, Michael. I was waiting for you to say that. I didn't want to speak. I was going to say pretty much the same thing, but I wanted you to say it because you're the jet pilot here. You know, we're just a bunch of wannabes. So, oh, you're kidding. The 50 Vipers sold out already? Oh. I'm thinking about getting the T-33. Well, that's true. Yeah, for those of us that have turbines. I don't know, Wild Bill. It's hard to say. You know, I was doing a little math when Draco was coming, and I forget what the number was, but I measured the box, and then I divided that into the size of a shipping container, you know, a 12-foot or a 40-foot shipping container to see how many Dracos you could get in there. And you'd be surprised. It wasn't as many as I thought. It wasn't thousands. It was just a couple hundred, you know. That's a big box. So obviously the 50 size jet's a lot smaller, but maybe they only had a 20-foot shipping container, or maybe they had multiple airplanes in it. You know, they've got 50 of this one, 50 of this one, 50 of this one, 50, you know, and it sucks up quick. So yeah, it's hard to say, you know, how many he ordered. Oh no, Keith, did you really? Oh shit. What happened, man? Oh, that's terrible. Yeah, $20 is $20. So, Michael Bear, since you said it, don't shoot the messenger. But if they're flying the same, then how come you can't land a model airplane smooth enough not to rip the retracts out of the wing? Because I know you're not ripping retracts out of your Falcon. So how come you're ripping retracts out of your model airplanes? What's going on? Oh, into a fence. Oh, man. Thank you, Michael. Newts! What's up? Good to see you, man. Yeah, $20 is at least 15 sheets of foam board. It used to be 20, but fuck. Now it's 16 sheets for $20. Yeah, you get 16 sheets of foam board for $20 plus tax. So, yeah. So I just had that math done yesterday because I was at the Dollar Tree. And I bought 16 items. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Well, I don't know if you guys have noticed too, but the package sizes have gone down too. You know, the price went up and the package size went down. Like a bag of cookies used to be 4 rows of cookies. Now it's only 3 rows of cookies. You know, so they're downsizing the product and increasing the price. So you got to watch that. Bastards. Yeah, none of the Dollar Trees or the Dollar Generals around here carry foam board. None of them. I've looked. I usually get my sodas at Dollar General because they've got the best price usually. With their, if you signed up on the app and the coupon, you know, the virtual coupon or whatever, yeah. So, and when I'm in there, I always go look to see if they have foam board. They don't have it. Their hobby section's not very stocked at all, really. They just don't carry much. I don't know about you, Kenny, but I showed this before. I don't know where my star is. Oh, here it is. But if you need hardwood for your foam planes, this is a piece of 5-layer plywood from Dollar Tree. And so's this. Both of these are plywood sheets of wood. And $1.25. You know, you can definitely make a firewall out of either one of these. So you just, you know, the fact that they come in, you know, a star shape or whatever, but they have a lot of this wood stuff there that you can cut up and turn into. They have both. They have 3/16, 1/4 inch, and I think even 1/8 inch. Yeah, so just depending on what piece you're buying, you know, certain things come in different thicknesses. So these are 2 different thicknesses. The star's thicker than the straight sheet I have. So I would say the straight sheet's probably 3/16 and the star is 1/4 is my guess. But yeah, you just have to go through all the wood they have there, and you can look at it and see what thickness you want. Who gives a shit what shape it is? If it's the thickness you want, buy it. $1.25. It's all $1.25. So I bought this. I got to make 2 ventral fins for my my Havoc. That's what I bought this for. You know how much they want for those 2? I think they're plastic. They want $23 for a pair of ventral fins for the bottom of my Havoc. And I said, go fuck yourself. I'll make my own, thank you. So that's what I bought this for. For $1.25, I'm going to make 2 ventral fins for my Havoc. And it's going to work just fine. That'll work just fine. And I'm going to save a shitload of money. So... How much is that at plywood at Hobby Lobby? Yeah, they have all kinds of... It's like Michael Baird said he bought a mermaid and then cut her in half to make a pilot out of her. That was a great idea. You can buy a mermaid at Dollar Tree and then cut her in half or whatever to make a bust and put her in the plane as a pilot. Great idea. Yeah, Fred, but I get free shipping with 3. So actually, it'd have to be 4 because it's got to be $99. So I'd have to buy 4 to get the free shipping. So 2 inches, a 2-inch strip, 36 inches long, 1/4-inch thick. That's a good deal, though. That's actually probably better than this, because this is 2 inches, but it's only 12 inches long, I think. So that would be $375. So it'd be a little cheaper, not much. So yeah. Yeah, it's also at an auto parts store. It's called body side molding tape. So you can use that too. It just depends on where you buy it, what they call it. Yeah, absolutely. Listen, if it's farther away to drive to Dollar Tree, to save $0.25, don't go there because you're going to spend more in gas to drive there. So yeah, absolutely, it's not worth it. It took me a long time to realize that. Christ, I'd drive halfway across the county to save 3 cents on a gallon of gas. What a fucking idiot. Yeah, 3M, exactly, at the auto parts store. Yep, 3M tape. Use it all the time. That's how I put a lot of my shit in my planes. There you go. Yeah, that kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Take a test drive and stop and get yourself some hobby supplies. Why not? It's only 2M tape and Oh, by the way, I finally figured out how you guys were giving me the hearts and the smiley faces, and yeah, it's this new little down here in the chat window. There's this little icon thing, and you can just press it, I guess, and start sending out all kinds of cutesy. That's cute. Yeah, I gotta say, I kind of like that. I didn't realize how that was happening, but it's cute. So you guys are sending me some happy faces and stuff. So thank you guys. 2M tape. Yeah, the double side body side molding tape comes in all different thicknesses and widths. So yeah, there's quite a variety if you're looking for something specific. I usually just buy the standard size and then cut it to what I need if I need to cut it down. Yeah, it's kind of like, what did they say the other night? Shit and good, something like that. Something was shit and good, or oh, it's good shit. I think, yeah, that's some good shit. Same thing. Yeah. It's got an oxymoron, isn't it? Good shit. All right, well, Bill, we'll see you later, man. Have a good night. So, Fred, I don't know if you answered my question earlier or not. I missed it if you did. So does your car give you a battery life warning message that you have like 12% left in your battery? Or do you get that message? Because I've never seen that before in any car. And Deb said her Cadillac's giving her that message. So I was just curious if your Cadillac does that too. Yeah, battery warning. Can you believe that? Yeah, the battery life warning. It's only 12% left in the battery. 12% life left in the. I've never seen that before in a car ever. Michael Bear, go on eBay. You can buy a whole. I can go get them and show you. I have 3 different sets of these assortments, and they're cheap. Yeah, I mean they're really cheap, and you get like 188 pieces for like $4, something ridiculous. So I've got wood screws, machine screws, both metric and. I'll go get them. I know they're right here I know right where they are. Let me get them. I'm gonna show you what you can get. Because I used to do the same thing. I'm always looking for little screws. I finally just did it the right way. So here's an assortment of these are machine screws, nuts, and washers. No washers. Nuts and screws. 6/32, 440, and 256. Let me switch. Oh no, I think we're on the right camera. So here's that assortment. Okay. Got it on eBay. It was ridiculously cheap, like $4. I can't remember exactly what it was, but super cheap. And this is stainless. So these are sheet metal screws, all different sizes, and these are stainless. I bought these for working on the trailer and stuff, outdoor stuff. Okay, so that's all different, and they're all different lengths and different sizes. Okay, and that's all stainless. And then this one is metric, which is probably what you're going to want. And it's 2 millimeter, 3 millimeter, 4 millimeter size nuts, washers, and lengths and size nuts and bolts, all metric. And I believe all this is stainless as well. Let me get it in the camera better there. So I think the 2 millimeter on the top, then 3, and the 4 millimeter at the bottom, and then the corresponding washers and nuts are at this end over here, at the right there, and well, the left on camera, yeah. So you got washers, nuts, and then all these different. There's what 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 different lengths of each size. So yeah, just go on eBay, or I'm sure they have it on Amazon too if you're an Amazon shopper. But yeah, go buy these assortments and you'll be set for life. I mean, literally, and they're cheap as hell. Yeah. These are all Allen head. Yep. So I bought these in Allen head. I think these are too, actually. I think both of these are Allen head. Yeah. These are Allen head button head. The American sizes. So they have the rounded Allen head, and then these are the squared off flat Allen head in the metric. And yeah, just do that. You'll be set for life. So I've been doing the same thing you're doing. I was constantly going to AutoZone and paying $3, $4 for a package that had 3 screws in it, 4 screws in it, depending on the size. And I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with me? This is just stupid. So yeah, just go buy the stuff like that, Michael, and you'll be set for life. I'll never in my lifetime use all these screws. Never. You know, so it was just same thing with E-clips. You can do the same thing. You buy E-clips that way too. Yep. Yeah, you get a whole assortment of E-clips, O-rings. Same thing. You can get a whole assortment of O-rings. All that stuff. Yeah. It's just you know, once you have that, then you're set. You know, you always have what you need when you're working on something. You drop a screw, whatever. You spend 4 hours looking for a fucking screw. And I've got the same screw in my assortment right here, or one that'll work. Maybe it's a little bit longer, won't hurt a thing, and I can just use that, and we're good to go. Yeah, I know, but the assortment you want are boobs. You want a huge assortment of boobs standing by. Tell me I'm wrong, Michael. Go ahead. Tell me I'm wrong. Yeah. Nope, it comes in the plastic container, Dana. Everything comes in the container and everything's bagged. So you have to actually open the bags and pour the contents of each bag into each little compartment. But yeah, you get the container and everything. You know, everything's pre-bagged, and you just take them out of the bag. They shove the bags in the slots. So when you open it up, they're all in their individual slots in bags. And because I don't want to have to deal with the bag every time, I took everything out of the bags and just put them in the slots. But yeah, you get the container and everything. So yeah. You can buy plastic containers like this at Dollar Tree. I bought some to sort of, take some of my takeoff stuff. Like, for instance, these retracts that I took all apart. So I've got all the E-clips, the pins, and all the hardware, the screws that held the outer gear door onto the side of the retract. So I've got all these parts laying here on the table now. So where do I put them? So I bought empty containers like those at the Dollar Tree, and that's what I'm going to do, is put all these spare parts from these retracts in that container until I do something different. If I buy the replacement retracts that belong in my airplane, then I might take these back out and put these back together to the original, to be able to use them on my Futura if I ever need to one day. But I'm pretty sure I have 2 sets of these. They were selling everything dirt cheap for the Futura. So I bought a ton of extra stuff. Really, like 70% off. Here's a set of landing gear for the Voodoo. And they all use the same wheel and E-clip and everything. That's the funny part. These are the exact, these retracts go to Voodoo. Same wheel. This is the wheel that came off of the Futura. And it's the same wheel that's on the Avanti. Exact same wheel. They just reuse this shit over and over again. It's the same stuff. So, yeah. So I bought a bunch of this stuff on sale, dirt cheap, just in case I needed it. And sure enough, I needed it. So. Oh, you're up late tonight because you don't fly until 4 p.m. tomorrow? Well, there you go. Where are you going tomorrow? Where are you flying off to? Yeah, standing by is a lot better than sitting around. That's funny. Yeah, see, Michael, I've never had a problem with retracts on a grass field, ever. You know, I have never, the worst I've ever done is I bent one once, I think, maybe twice. I had a retract bend, but that's the worst it's ever been for me. I've had absolutely no trouble with my retracts on any of my planes on my grass fields, and that's all I've ever flown off of is grass. I mean, when I went to the Pilot Ryan thing at Imperial, that's a paved runway. That's a rarity for me. I almost never fly off pavement. I'm always flying off grass. All the fields that I fly at are all grass fields. And I've never had a problem with my retracts, ever. So even when everybody tells me they won't work, they always work for me. And I'm talking about some cheap shit like Dynam airplanes. Never had a problem with the retracts. So you got to land like a butterfly with sore feet, man. You just got to fly it to the ground. You know? And, yeah, I just never had problems with my retracts. I have problems buying them. When they come in the box and the fucking E-clip, no E-clip on it because you can't put an E-clip on it. That's when I have a problem with the retracts. Yeah, I really like that business jet, the J65. Oh my God, that plane is so beautiful in the air. You know, you take off, you put the gear up, and it sucks up. It looks like one of your Falcon jets. I mean, it's just gorgeous. It flies so nice. You would love that airplane, Michael. It flies so good. It's a baby doll to fly. Super, super easy to fly. It's so predictable. It just flies so smooth. And even in the wind. It comes with a gyro, and if you don't turn the gain up very high at all, it's smooth as glass. I think the biggest problem people are either they're not using the gyro or they've got the gains way too high. I don't know what the problem is, but I've seen too many videos of the J65 flying, and it's all over the place. You know, the wings are rocking, and you know, like it's either in heavy winds and they turn the gyro off, or it's in calm wind and they've got the gains up so high that, you know, any kind of burp at all and it's going to correct for it. And I don't know, but I have my gains pretty low and it just flies amazing. Love that airplane. Now, is Dana leaving? You're going to go watching the Tube Deep? Okay. Jesus, I really bored you. Oh, my God. Going to go watch Troublemaker. Yeah. Oh, golly. So what else is going on? Oh, you know what? I might as well go buy my Spitfire while we're sitting here talking, and I'm already on Hobby King's website. So let me go to my cart and pull the trigger on this because I want this airplane. It'll probably get shipped tomorrow. So, yeah, I got 4 more minutes. Oh, I just got to save $60 in the cart. What the hell? Now this plane's only $229. Oh my God. All right, what's going on? What am I missing here? They're running some kind of special that they're throwing money in your cart? I'm going to add another airplane and see what else happens. Hold on a minute. I'm going to get 3, so I get free shipping. All right, hang on a minute. I'm gonna let me just increase it to 2 and see what it says. Wow, that is a screaming good deal. Okay, so now I got $80 off. So the planes are $250 a piece now. Oh, I got to go look and see if there's something else I want, because that's insane. I didn't understand. Somebody said that earlier, that you get $80. I think it was Randy, but I didn't understand what he meant. You know, but yeah, there's an $80 credit on top of the sale price at Hobby King right now, guys. You guys got to go to Hobby King and buy something. Holy crap, what a deal. $80. I got $90 off the airplane plus another 80. What the fuck? All right, I got to find something else to buy, unless I'm just going to buy 2 of those. You know, there's a smaller Spitfire. I'll have 3 Spitfires, 3 different sizes. I'll have an 1100, a 1450, and a 1600 Spitfire. You know, I've never had a Spitfire before I bought the one from Motion that I didn't really want to buy, but everybody told me it was the best flying plane ever. So I bought it, and guess what? It's not the best flying plane ever. It's beautiful. I like the plane. I mean, it looks great, but it's not the greatest flying airplane. I've definitely had planes that fly a lot better than that one. So what else is on sale? Oh, I could get the Albatross, although it's not on sale. Damn it. I don't think I have to spend anywhere near that much money to get that extra 20 bucks. So I should buy something cheap. I've been wanting one of these little racers. The EFX racers. And one of them is the yellow one's on sale. It's only $152. Maybe I'll buy that. What the hell? I already bought the little plane. It's still on sale. The little UMX jobber. I already have that one. I don't want to buy another one of those. Anything else on sale that I can't live without? The Russian version of the Yak 11 is still on sale, 100 bucks off. Oh, okay. It's 100 bucks off at the global warehouse, and then you're going to pay shipping on it. So hang on. I'm not going to do that. I could get a flying fish. Dory. You could get Dory the flying fish. Yeah, I guess. You know, I think I'm just going to get that racer. Because I don't... yeah, I don't know. God, that's a good deal on that damn Spitfire. You know what? Screw it. I'm going to just get 2 of the Spitfires. Fuck it. I have a feeling I'm going to... Roy, are you still in here? Yes, you are. Yeah, 4 minutes is up. Sale's over. God, don't tell me that. Fuck, it didn't end at midnight, did it? Oh, fuck. Seriously? Shit. That's the Spitfire you have, right, Roy? Right? You have the 1450 Spitfire. Which one do you have? The sand paint scheme or the green one? I guess the grass field scheme. They got the desert scheme and the grass field scheme. Which one do you have? You have the green one. Okay. But you love the way it flies. All right. Man, if I lost that 80 bucks, I'm going to be pissed. I'm going to go to checkout. Let's do this. I'm just going to buy 2 of the Spitfires. Fuck it. That's just too much of a savings to pass up. 90 bucks off each plane plus an additional 80. Holy crap, dude. It's crazy. All right, let's go check out. Yeah, it's still showing that the price of the plane plus the $80, so I guess I'm alright. I didn't miss the sale. What the hell? That's not my address. What the hell is going on here? What the hell? Whose personal information is that in here? What the hell? That wasn't me. Huh. That was weird. All right. Continue. Now I'm going to get tagged with shipping. You watch. Because I got such a good deal on everything, and now they're going to add shipping back into it. Okay, no, it's UPS. It's still free shipping. Okay. So we'll continue. Yeah, looking good. Let's go to PayPal. Oh, I gotta do my security code. I fucking hate that. Oh my god. Uh-oh. I might have to go out of the garage to get my code. Oh, there it is. Yep. And let's go for the four installments. Use their money for free. There it is. All right, guys, that was almost a $300 savings on 2 airplanes. Holy shit. Yep, I just financed my model for free, Michael. I'm not paying anything to finance it. It's free. Okay, I know you can't comprehend that. But they're not charging me anything to use their money. Okay? So I don't have to pay the full $500 right now. I'm going to pay $125 this week, In 2 weeks, I pay another $125. In 2 weeks, I pay another $125. And then the fourth week, I pay another $25. They're not going to charge me an extra penny to use their money over 2 months. Not paying any interest on it at all. No finance charges. It's free. We went through this the last time, and you just couldn't comprehend that. But it's free. They're not charging me anything to use their money. So, yeah. Yes, I did finance it for free. Remind me of Dave Ramsey. Oh, my God. Here we go again. Roach Coach, what's up? How you doing, man? So I got so just to recap, guys, I got $90 off each plane, and then I got an additional $80 off just for shopping at Hobby King. Randy said that before, but I didn't understand what he meant. He says you get an $80 off, and I'm like, on what? $80 on what? I didn't understand. And apparently, it's based on, you can get up to $80 off depending on how much money you spend. So I spent enough money to get the $80 off and bought 2 Spitfires. So, so what happened, Roy? What are you pissed about? I missed what I was buying a couple airplanes while you guys were talking. I have no idea what you were talking about. Michael, you got to stop using that 2M tape and 2M Velcro. Go the extra couple pennies and get the 3M. Oh, the P40. So what's the final word? That Banana's not going to do anything for you on that? Yeah, Michael, go. Well, you're not going to make any money, but you're going to save some money. Go save some money at Hobby King. Buy a couple airplanes. You can save some money. Buy 3, you'll get free shipping. Oh, that's right. You're still not getting the answers from Banana. So, what's the final word on that, Roy? Do you need them to replace the whole airplane or just the battery, the motor box? Is the airplane okay? Yes, Roy, I'm going to hit them up for you. That's exactly why I'm asking. Is it just the motor box that's bad, or did it fuck up the whole airplane? Yeah, Brian, I'm the same way. That's why I have to. It's got to be on sale for me to buy it because you're right. They're all overpriced. They really are. I mean, there are some good deals out there, but most of them are overpriced. Yeah, just like these 2 Spitfires I just bought. They're normally $379.99, and I refused to pay that much for it. I thought that was too much money. At $299, I thought that was a pretty good deal. Well, I got it for $289. Plus, I got an additional $80 off. That's an additional $40 off on each airplane. So they actually ended up costing me $249 a piece. At $249, I think it's worth it. It's a 1450 size airplane. It's pretty big. Retracts, flaps. It's plug and play. It comes with everything but a receiver, and And, that's okay. I get you, Brian, totally. You're not having a moment. I get it. That's why I wait for sales. Because a lot of the shit's just overpriced, and I don't want to pay it. And, I can do without. I'll just wait till something else comes along I like. I've been looking at these Spitfires on Hobby King for a couple of years now. And I refuse to pay that much for it. And now look at how it paid off. I mean, I got a great deal on them now. Between this $80 extra for just shopping there, and I got $90 off each airplane. So that's damn near $300, guys. It's $260 off the total sale. Did you? How much did you save on that, Eric? God, you're still here too. Holy crap! Oh, you're not working yet, are you? Hey, how are you doing? How's the surgery going? Are you okay? How's the recovery? I keep forgetting to ask that. I keep forgetting that you did that. Yeah, you're usually out of here by now because you got to get up and go to work, but you're not working yet, are you? So buying a plane from Hobby King is like buying a Harley Davidson. You always want to buy two so you have spare parts. That was a joke years ago when AMF owned Harley Davidson. Do you guys remember that? Those bikes were coming off the assembly line missing all kinds of shit. That was a true joke. You literally had to buy two of them to get all the parts you needed because when AMF took over Harley Davidson, it was a clusterfuck. I mean, oh my God. Yeah, there's always a swap meet too, yeah. Okay, so you pretty much want a whole new airplane. All right, I'm going to contact them for you. I'm just going to let them know that one of my viewers on my channel that I constantly am selling your airplanes had a problem with an airplane. He sent you the video, and he's not even responding to him. So can you either respond to me or him and let me know what's going on? So yeah, I'm going to put the word out for you and see what happens. Doesn't hurt to ask. Let's see what I can do. Maybe I have a little pull there. I don't know. They've been good to me. Every time I've had a problem with them, especially when I've had it on video, they've taken care of it. So, I'll see what they'll do. Now I'll send them a message and see what happens. Yeah, well, it's part of why I do this that's the only reason I do this is to help everybody out. But I'm constantly promoting Banana Hobbies on my show for years because I have a lot of shit I bought from there. I mean, a lot, and they've always taken care of me. So if I word it just like I just said, that one of my viewers bought an airplane on my recommendation from you guys, had a problem with it, has it on video, sent you the video, and you don't want to help him, tell me what can you tell me what the problem is? What's going on? And we'll see what they say. See if they want to do something for this or not. You got to pay $2,000 a day for a Falcon 2000 captain. Wow. Yeah, but come on, Michael. How much money are you making a day? You're not flying a Cessna. What the fuck? I'm sure they're not paying $1.25 to ride in your Falcon like they do to ride on my bus. Okay, so come on. I don't know if you're kidding, but we're not buying it today. So if there's an airplane at Hobby King you guys want to save some money on, I really kind of just blew that. I could have saved $60 on each plane if I'd have bought them separately. I didn't think of that. Instead of buying two together and saving $80, I could have bought them separately and saved $60 on each one. So I kind of blew that. Yeah, I got too excited. I lost my train of thought. So yeah, if you guys want to save some money right now at Hobby King, go pick out an airplane. I think it's over $300, as what was. I think that's what Randy was trying to say. So if you purchase something over $300, you get $80 off. So go buy an airplane, like for instance, the C-130 in the Coast Guard scheme's $399. So it'll be $319 instead of $399. That's close enough to $299, which is what I paid for the other one, to pull the trigger on getting a second one. So I may just do that too. I might go buy another airplane right now. Because that's a screaming good deal. That extra $80 off, man, it's just insane. But I should have bought those planes separately. I would have got $60 off each plane. So I just gave away $40. Hey, $40 is $40, Well, I'll look up the video and I'll send them a copy of the video in my post, and then they'll know from there. And if they need the number, they'll contact me and ask. But they might just send me the message and have you tell me to tell you to recontact them. So I'll keep you posted. I'll let you know. Yeah, I'll send them a link to the shit show, and I've already done that, Michael. They know. When I did the unboxing on. I did the unboxing on the J65 and sent them that, and I talked nothing but nice about that plane because it was awesome. But one of the other planes I bought, what was it? I sent it back and they sent me another one. What plane was that? Oh, the Yak. Remember, my first Yak had all kinds of damage all over it. The paint was touched up and looked crappy. And you guys remember that? When I bought all those airplanes at Banana at the same time, one of them was the Yak, and it was all screwed up. I took it out of the box. The paint was screwed up in a bunch of places where they had fixed it, and there was a damage, like hanger rash on it somewhere. I don't know. Anyway, I sent them that video and explained what I wanted, and they sent me a shipping label to send that one back. And as soon as they had confirmation that the plane was back on the way to them, they sent the other one out. So I wasn't waiting. FMS kept my airplane for a week after they got it back. After I sent them the shipping notice, and it took a week to get back to them, they waited another week, and they're still telling me to be patient. They've got the plane in stock. What are we waiting for? I don't know. So I finally filed a PayPal claim, and then they sent the plane out. They didn't even send me a shipping notification that they sent it out. All they did was they sent it. I got it 2 days later after I filed a PayPal claim. So I'm not real happy with FMS right now at all. They're definitely, Hobby King and Banana Hobbies is definitely doing a better job right now than at FMS. And I hate to say that because I love FMS. But yeah, it's just being honest. Right now, I think that's what's going on. Believe it, Michael. I believe you have to spend $300 to get the $80. Because I was just under it and got $60. I was at $289 and got $60 off. I'm pretty sure Randy said at $300, anything over $300, you get the $80 off. So if you buy like the Albatross is $379, so it'll be $299 for the Albatross if you want that plane with the $80 off. So, and that's a screaming good deal. And I really want that plane. So maybe I'll order, because I already have the C-130, but I can't fly mine because the nose gear fell out of it. Same thing. I sent them, told them, hey, I'm promoting your planes on my show. The landing gear fell off on the first flight. They couldn't send me one because they don't have any, but they put a credit in my account on Hobby King for the amount to replace that landing gear. So I'm just waiting for it to get back in stock so I can fly my C-130. But if I order that Coast Guard version, I could fly that one while I'm waiting for the nose gear for this one. So, yuckity yak, I'm sending it back. That's good, Brian. I like that one. Yeah, Grand Tundra, $80 off. That's over $300, so you'll get the 80 off of that. That'll bring it down to about $250, won't it? So yeah, there you go. Yeah. FMS was just purchased by Harbor Freight, the Wall Street Journal. Extra props for what? No, you're not the only one. VMF, I don't know. I'm sorry, I don't know what your name is, but VNMFGSDTH. Okay. No, you're not the only one. I took a break for a few years. Not 100% out of it, but 90% out of it. I was racing cars pretty heavy, autocross, SCCA stuff. So I took a little break from RC, but I've been in it for 50 years. So taking a 2-year hiatus wasn't too bad. So no, you're not the only one. Sometimes life gets in the way, Other things are going on in your life, bills, whatever. A new girl, God, don't even go there. But something, yeah. So yeah, some of us, Michael says he's never taken a break, but I don't believe that either. Yeah. I know he has to take breaks because it's just too expensive. He doesn't have enough money. Michael, put your website up, please. I forgot the name of it, but I want everybody to go look at your website. So put your web address, put a link to your web address up on here so that everybody can go look at it. It's impressive as shit, guys. Wait till you see what he put up on the internet. His company. He's got a website for his company. It's fucking awesome. You wouldn't believe this guy drives, what is it, an 89 Ford truck? That's it, Equity Jet. There it is. So yeah, go check that out, guys. Trust me, you're going to enjoy the shit out of that. It's impressive as shit. And for you guys that want to know what Michael looks like, he's in the video you're going to watch here. This little promo video that's running. Michael's in the video. So just go down to the play button and hit the play button.
Today's business environment is more challenging than ever before, exceeding customer crew services, maintenance, and door-to-door travel service.
Turn the volume off. So that's Michael in the high heels going up the... No, I'm sorry. No, that's a stewardess. Oh, it's a 98. I'm sorry. I'm dyslexic, Michael. I thought it was an 89. It's a 98. Yeah. So you guys, did you get to see... Oh, is Roland here? Did Roland pop in? I don't know why my video paused. What the hell's going on with that? Let me reload it. It's a nice video, Michael. Whoever you paid to do this was pretty good. So that's Michael getting out of the airplane in the black pants and shirt. So when you see him, the guy coming down the ladder, that's Michael. Yeah, very professional looking. It's a really nice nice website, Michael. Very, very nice. I know that cost you more than $1.25. That had to cost at least a whole box of foam board. You what? Suction cups to your windshield on my truck for 49 bucks. Oh my God. Here comes my stupid AVG notifications. God, I wish this had stopped doing that. Pain in the ass. Oh, no kidding. Really? 2 of your pilots did that. Oh, that's sweet. Nice going. Well, hell, that makes him worth his $2,000 a day right off the bat, right there, man. It's very professional looking. It really is. It's a very nicely done. Except it won't play. I don't know why it won't play. It keeps stopping. It could be my computer. I'll give you that. I'm sure it's not your video. I love the retract doors. That's such a cool way to open the video. I think that just looked cool as shit. That was a great idea. Looks like you could use a couple dollars to buy a new tug. That tug could use some work. It looks as old as your truck. Holy crap, dude. Oh, no shit. So one of your pilots has his own professional video production company. Well, there you go. It's Flight Test right there. You need to start your own YouTube show like Flight Test did. You got a production guy right there. He could turn all your videos into something spectacular. You'd double the amount of followers I have in a week. All right, Michael Bird, have a good night, buddy. Good to see you, man. You have a good night. Give Sherman a kiss for me. Sherman's a dog, by the way. For those of you that don't know who Sherman is. So, Eric, you're going back to work tomorrow, are you? No shit. Well, good for you, man. That's awesome. Ah. Wow, guys, I just checked. I have $6 whole at Hobby King in reward points. $6. Their point system is pointless. Really. Yeah. Oh, yeah, just don't pick up much or bend over. Okay, well, if you can get it. How are you going to paint cars without bending over? That's a good one. I want to watch. You're going to need a video of that. I want to watch that. I don't know, Michael. I have no idea. I don't think it says. Let me look on the website. I don't think it even says that that's going on. You know, Randy said something, and when I asked him what it was for, I didn't get an answer. So I don't think he knows what it's for either. It's just a silent. Let me go back to this homepage and see if they mention it there. It's like a silent discount that they're not. That they're not telling. Oh, here it is. Save up to $80. Super summer sales. So you get $15 off if you spend $75. You get $80 off if you spend $300 plus. If you spend $250 plus, you get $60. And if you spend $150, you get $35. And it says learn more. So let me see what the learn more says. Let's find out when it expires. Free shipping on anything over $99 from the U.S. warehouse. And let's see. Okay, it's already said all that. Hurry while supplies last. Terms and conditions, blah, blah, blah. It doesn't say when it ends. Let me look. Hang on a minute. Yeah, I don't see where it says where it ends. What, you know, I think you're going to run it until they just don't want to run it anymore. I don't see a deadline date. It says runs throughout the summer, or as long as stocks last. Sales, so be sure to check out the terms and conditions below. I already did that. So they're going to run it all summer long and while supplies last is what it says. Yeah, that's all it says. So they're going to run it all summer long, it says. Unless somebody read something different. I that's all I can see. It just says all summer long. Yeah, I know, Brian. I disappointed myself. It was an impulse buy. I'm sorry. I screw. It's not the first time. Listen, you know, Michael Reitza is the expert at this. Man, he knows how to get the maximum dollar amount and points at Horizon. I mean, he puts me to shame at the buy-in. That guy's a genius. So, I mean, I fucked everything up buying my yellow T28. He saved a bundle, and I fucked up totally. So, yeah, he, yeah, you're right. I definitely screwed up. I gave away $40, you know, and that's a lot of money to me. $40 is a lot of money, you know. So, well, there you go, Michael. You know, it's only going to be about $250. Isn't the Grand Tundra like $349? I think, right? So it'd be like $269, something like that. $259. Hang on a minute. Let me look and see how much it is. Well, that's not what I wanted. Yeah, I like my little Tundra. I'm gonna get the yeah, it's $349, right? So it'll be $269. That's a good deal on the Grand Tundra. Oh wow, the Albatross is only $349. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna get the Albatross. Yep, because I never saw it cheaper than $269. So I can, if I put that in the cart and buy it right now, I'll have the same. I'll get it for the same price that it was on sale for. So fuck it. I want that plane too. I'm still waiting on my landing gear for my C-130. Yep, $269, $80 off the Albatross. Yep, that's a screaming deal. That's the cheapest I've ever seen the plane. They sold it before they ran out of them for $269. So I'm getting it for the same price that they were selling it for before. So I didn't miss out on that sale at all. It was expensive, Brian. It wasn't cheap. I think it was at least $329. I know it was over $300 because I thought that price was ridiculous. The original one was still $179 for the standard size Tundra. So you could still buy the regular Tundra for $179. And the Grand Tundra was a little bigger, and they wanted $329. I think it was. I know it was over $300, and that's why I didn't buy it. I'm like, there's no way that plane's worth that. So I didn't buy it. It might have been. Michael might be right. It might have been $349 from the start, but but I know it wasn't cheaper than $329 if it was, because it was. I thought it was too much money. I wasn't going to spend $300 for a Tundra, so I thought it was overpriced right from the beginning. Because the little Tundra, I thought it's always been a great price. Now it's $229 now. So they did go up on it, but I bought mine at $179, and I have one of the new ones. Because they didn't, when they came out with those new color schemes, they didn't raise the price. So I got mine at $179 with the new color scheme. I bought the red, white, and blue one. I had a green one, and I sold it. So I sold that and bought the red, white, and blue one. And that's the only reason I did it. I just wanted a different color. Green Tundra or blue Tundra? I don't know. That's a tough one. I really don't like either one of them, to be honest with you. Because what is the green? The green has gold and the blue has silver, right? Isn't that the way the color schemes are? And I really haven't been crazy about either one of them. That's why I haven't pulled the trigger. I would rather buy the Husky. It's cheaper anyway. I'm going to buy the 4-cell Husky. I don't want the 6S. I want the 4S. Yeah, I've just never been impressed with the Grand Tundra. I just don't like. I don't like the color scheme on it. Right now you don't have a choice. They only have the one color scheme in stock. I think it's the green one, I think. Hang on a minute. Yeah, the green and gold. That's the only one they have in stock right now, so you don't have a choice. If you want the Grand Tundra, you're going to have to settle for green and gold. Oh, no, it says that's out of stock too. Christ, they don't even show the blue one anymore, and the green one's out of stock. Well, why did that come up in my search? If it's out of stock, it shouldn't be in my search. What the hell? I don't think it doesn't say it's out of stock on the main page. Oh, it doesn't have the little shopping cart in the corner. Okay, yeah, so it is out of stock. Let me go see if the Albatross is in stock. I forgot to look at that. Maybe they don't have that. Yeah, I don't think the 130's in stock either yet. I think that's still on stock too. Oh, the Albatross they have in stock because I already put it in my cart. Yeah, they've got the Albatross they have. Do they have the 130? I doubt it. I'm still waiting for my landing gear. Oh no, the 130's in stock. Yeah. So yeah, the only one you can get is the green and gold, Michael, if that's what you want. Oh, you can't get that either. I'm sorry, it's not in stock. You can't get a Grand Tundra. Sorry. All right, so that was a long way around to tell you that, but yeah, no, you can't get it. Yeah, you're fucked. Yeah. Well, not totally. Yeah, Michael, I think maybe you should get the Husky. Or, you know, the Husky's cheaper. Yeah, I was going to say they lowered the price on the Carbon Z Cub. You know, the Cub SS. It's only $499 now, but that's still way expensive compared to. Of course, it's bigger, but it's bigger than the Tundra, but it's still a lot of money. Yeah, I think the four-cell Husky I still think is $289. It's under $300. So that's the one I want to get. Michael, how you doing tonight? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Yeah, Brian, I'll be honest with you. I really liked all of them. I thought the purple and gold was cool. I liked the orange and gray. It took me a while to pick one because I really liked them all. You know, and I finally decided that the red, white, and blue. And I'll tell you what made the difference. When I looked at the planes on floats is when I made my decision. I thought the red, white, and blue one on the floats because the floats are colored too to match. And I thought the red, white, and blue one on floats looked the best. And that's what finally swayed me to which one I wanted to go with. You know, it was the combination of the red, white, and blue on floats that made me pick the red, white, and blue one. Because I was going to go with the orange one at first. Well, first I like purple's my favorite color, so I really wanted the purple one. And then I saw the orange one, and I really like the orange one. And one of the guys that flies with the Flying Cowboys has a paint scheme similar to that. His is orange and black. So I thought, well, if I do that, I can maybe mimic his plane, put some Flying Cowboy stickers on it. And then I didn't want the original green one because I already had that. So that's how I finally made a determination, because I really liked them all. So yeah, I went with the red, white, and blue one. Yeah, that's what you were saying, Michael. So that's what you bought, is a simple stick? Yeah. Yeah, I got to order a flight test plane. I keep saying I'm going to order it, and I haven't done it yet. Oh, you bought the orange one, Michael? Yeah. Yeah, I don't have anywhere near that kind of flight time on mine, but I have over 100 airplanes to fly, so I don't get to fly that one as often as I'd like. I wish it wasn't so tall. I wish it was more like the Valiant. The Valiant's really narrow. The fuselage is thin, and then the landing gear is compact. It's not real giant, big wheeled. So it's easy to get it in the trailer. I can put that in my trailer in the rack, and it never interferes with another airplane. The Tundra, because of how big the wheels are and stuff, will usually hit the plane below it in the rack. And so it makes it harder to put that plane in the rack. So I don't take it as often but I pretty much always have the Valiant in there because it fits so well. It doesn't interfere with any of the other airplanes. So it works out really well. All right, Eric. Have a good night, buddy. Be careful at work tomorrow, man. Don't hurt yourself. Whatever you do, God, don't hurt yourself. Yeah, well, have you built anything from Flight Test that doesn't fly good? Because everything I've touched of theirs flies great. Their shit just flies good. It really does. From what I mean, even if you don't even glue it together straight, it still flies great. It might look stupid, but it's still going to fly great. Their shit just flies. Just simple aerodynamics, I mean, that they use that pretty much that same airfoil on every airplane, and it just works. All they got to do is get the right proportion of wing to fuselage weight. How big do we need to make the wing for this size, fuselage and with this much weight? And I don't know how they figure it out, but they're spot on every time. Everything they've got flies great. What made you think it was the turbulence, Brian? That's funny you say that, because all of a sudden Mike Patey put all of his video stuff up on the turbulence. What did you hear? Why did you think they were going to release a turbulence? Really? Which two were it, Michael? Which two flew like shit? That's interesting. God, I find that hard to believe. I mean, I believe you, but it just their flight envelope stuff just flies so good. It's amazing. All week I've been wondering, why the hell is Mike putting all these videos about turbulence up now? Because he built that plane over 10 years ago. Why all of a sudden now is he putting the video up on turbulence? And now you're saying that Horizon was going to release a turbulence. Man, now that makes sense. If that's true, then I understand why he's finally put the video out of turbulence. Well, the funny thing is, Brian, is those videos aren't new. If you've noticed, Michael's 10 years younger at least in those videos. So he filmed all that shit way back when he built the fucking thing. He just never released it. So that's what had me wondering, well, why all of a sudden now is he releasing these videos? And I know he's been working on Draco X. Hell, I think he finished Draco X. I think that plane's already done. So I thought maybe his editing guy is sick, out of town, too busy to do his work. I don't know. That's why I came up with is he's just waiting on his video guy to get back, because he's putting out this old stuff from 10 years ago, and and then he was flying it to Oshkosh again. He's got, Scrappy's way newer in people's minds than Turbulence. So if he was going to fly anything to Oshkosh, I would have bet it would have been Scrappy still, not Turbulence. So, yeah, it's weird. It makes sense. What you're saying makes total sense. With all that being going on, I think... And Horizon said that whatever, nobody's done it. He said the plane we're releasing, it's never been done before. Well, nobody's built a model of Turbulence. Hell, I don't even think anybody's built is that a Glasair or a Lancair that Turbulence is made out of? I think it's a Lancair, isn't it? So nobody's even built a Lancair plane. So... Yeah, Brian might be right. You just might be right, Brian. What plane was in the shop when they 3D scanned Draco? Well, I'm sure Turbulence was in there. It's always in there. I mean, between the electric IndyCar hanging on the wall and Turbulence... They're pretty much in every view of everything he shoots in the garage. I think he tries to get both of those in the view. I don't know if you noticed that, but that's an electric Indy car sitting on it's hanging on the wall, and he's pretty proud of that. Yeah, you might be right, Brian. You definitely put that together better than I did. And it never even occurred to me that Horizon would be bringing out that airplane. But I think you might be right. Now the only question is why haven't they released it? Because it's already 2 weeks now and they haven't released it. Oh, I don't think Scrappy's been completed for 2 years yet. I think it was 2 years ago that he brought Scrappy to Oshkosh. Or it was last year. Was it last year or 2 years ago? Yeah. Well, so I wonder how much you think they're going to want for a turbulence at Horizon. $600 again? I wonder how big it'll be. Will it be foam? Will it be a Hanger 9 carbon fiber? I mean, keeping with the theme of turbulence, it would have to be a carbon fiber turboprop. Of course, they didn't make. They could have made. They are selling turbines now, and I don't know if they have a source for a turboprop engine. They make them, but I don't know that they have a source for that one yet or not. I don't know who they're using for their turbines. Very interesting, Brian. Very, very interesting. Okay, did my show end because there's only one person left in here? Who's in here? Everybody left. Oh, nobody's in here. Is my stream still going? Yeah, it says it's still going, but there's nobody in here. Anybody here? Is my count wrong? Is there anybody still in the chat? So you're still here. So it's just me and you. According to my count, there's only one person in the chat. So it's got to be you. Oh, wait. We've got 2 more back now. 2 more people back in the chat. Now we're up to 3. I thought the damn thing quit. See, that wouldn't have been the first time. Oh, that's funny. You just called me? Yeah, my phone's not. I have very weak signal out here in the garage, so yeah, my phone didn't ring. Yeah, I didn't get a missed call or anything. So was it ringing? Flight test is at Oshkosh this year? No, that doesn't surprise me. Do they have a booth this year? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, now I'm getting some hearts and smiley faces. Thanks, guys. Oh, now we're back up to 5. So, yeah, that was weird. I've never seen it go down like that, that far. I've seen 1 or 2 drop out and come back, but not everybody. It actually went to 0 for a second. So... Oh, you said you'll just call me. Oh, yeah, that's what you said. Hell, I'll just call you. I thought it said I just called you. But, yeah, you're right. It's just hell's I'll just call you. Yeah. I read it wrong. That's funny. Yeah, so, yeah, Michael, do you know if are they going to have a booth at Flight Test, or at Oshkosh, I mean, or are they just going to be there? Loud and clear in New Orleans. Oh, they have a booth. Oh, cool. It's John what's his name? Overstreet. Is John going to be there? Oh, yeah, you're another guy that uses. Well, at least yours works right. I very seldom see a typo error in your stuff. Michael Roach Coach. Yeah, he must have a hell of an accent because his phone does not get his words right at all. So his phone doesn't speak redneck. He needs to get a redneck phone. Hey, we're back up to 7. That's interesting. Oh, I know. Yeah, they'll sell a shitload of stuff there for sure. You know, probably not as much as they would at an RC event, because a lot of people there won't know who they are. But there'll be a lot of people there that do know who they are. At an RC event, everybody knows who they are. I don't think you could be in this hobby and not know who Flight Test is. Yeah, I'll bet John will be there. I would expect him to be there. All right, what is it? It's 1:10. Yeah, we're winding down here. I think I'm going to call it. Thanks for coming, guys. I'm glad you were here, Brian. Thank you for everything, buddy. The heads up on the receivers was awesome. I mean, I got an email that had the same info in it. I just hadn't read it. So when you texted me that, I read it, and it was the same thing. So that at least got me off my ass to look. So I bought 19 receivers from that. So appreciate you sending me that info. Thank you. And yeah, if you guys can think of anything you want at Hobby King right now, that $80 off, man, that's big. I mean, depending on what you're buying, you know, that's a big savings. And then the planes I bought were $90 off already, and then I got an additional 80 off. So, you know, I could have gotten 80. I could have gotten 60 off each plane, dumbass. So I threw away $40, but anyway. Yeah, if John went, I'm sure he took his caravan. You know, he wouldn't fucking drive to Oshkosh. So, all right, guys. So I'm gonna call it. Have a great night, and thanks for coming. It's been fun for sure. And I'll 19, yeah. So that was $200. There was shipping, but I found a coupon, so I had to pay $18 shipping, but I got a $9.95 coupon, so it wasn't too bad. I did all right. So, and I need more receivers. I keep buying more airplanes. I need more receivers. So, anyway, all right, guys. Have a great night. We'll talk to you later. See ya.